Why am I like all the way down there? There you go. Meow 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 meow. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm live. That was faster than I thought. Hello there, Twitch, and hello there, YouTube. Today, it's finally here. I'm finally streaming the Phoenix Wright game. I will be able to. I should put this on the other screen. I'll be able to now finally do the thing of the thing. And just set up the thing. I like how I say the thing as like I've been trying to do this for a minute. Alright, so how we talked about it the last time. Pretty much of will I do investigation day 1, then trial day 1, or will I do investigation day 1, save the next part to that. Like I don't know if I'm doing each part individually yet. YouTube, you're more likely to get all of this in like one whole VOD. Twitch, on the other hand, has to deal with me being either just me just saying like, you know what, we're splitting this into parts, and YouTube gets the lucky deal of it all together. But they do get it like way later because I have not been uploading to YouTube. I'll change that. Promise. I think I want to upload like concurrent things too. Like I'll probably do old uploads along with new uploads. I have to see what I do. But yeah, hopefully I don't become lazy about it. Cause we know me, I am a lazy boy. All right, this is part 1, right? Yeah, okay. All right. So let me just make sure this is all set up here. Okay. Click to this real quick, and let me just switch my screens once I have this settled. I play with a controller. Yes, I do. Sorry, my voice sounds a little bit weird. I don't know what happened, but my voice just sounds like not great. is what I'm trying to say. Switch to this. Now to make sure it has sound. Ah, perfect. Okay. We are okay and good. Fix my headset a bit. Okay. I'm honestly surprised that I woke up earlier today. I was thinking, damn, I'm gonna probably wake up late as always. But I didn't. Twitch has gotten 2 early streams this week now. This one and yesterday. Which I'm somewhat proud of. Oh, right. What's the volume on this?
It's time for a revolution!
Okay, it's good.
That's far enough.
Huh? Who's there?
I think this sounds very low, but I'm not positive.
Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
May 16th, 11 a.m. Write Anything Agency. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Korea. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Do you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. You know the TV hijacked her? The hijacked her? Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Polly? You could say that, but it was a long time ago. Why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey, now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? It's that guy that was on TV. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. I just beamed in from Korea, and boy, are my arms tired. Shut up, dad joke type shit. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming or hallucinating or both. No, you're not, Apollo. It's the TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh. I like the shit out of the slash. Fucking kids appoint me. I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions. I don't even know where to begin. Let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. Or Drake, I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Juicy. What do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Aw, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but what do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gives? Came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. My voice is like fucking hoarse. I don't know what happened. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Pa, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay. Hold your horses. First, I got a few questions of my own. Sorry, I'm like... There you go. Let me just do one more save. Alright. Talk. Dirk. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Samadi. I'm, a rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV, they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. True see. You got me there. I'm the head of the resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Korean, I'm like a boogeyman. A tall tale parents use to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be fun. You'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material, you get my drift. Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. Dad? Shut the fuck up. She's the plucky one, alright. Someone pluck me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business. Foster father. Apollo's adopted? Oh, so it's Samadi's real son? Wow, he looks way too, like, they looked way too related to be, Apollo and Dirk look way too similar compared to Samadi and, well, not Samadi, Nayuda, I think is his first name. Nayuda and, Dirk. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? Truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kurain. Did I? Did I never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Kurain? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Kurain when I was really little. Oh, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he forgot about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more, so... I like the awkward, like, look, the awkward, like, oh man, like, and being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane and come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all parental. I'd even almost forgotten about Kurain. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? The request. Need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure in Kurain. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in the broadcast service? Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. I'm burping, sorry. No one's seen hide nor a hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way. That was just a bluff. What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it. We have to find it, son. Cause I can't really back down now, can I? Different years, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on that orb. On the orb. Really? Yes. Basic allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Oh, so it's like a setup. That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kurain Village. Kurain Village? Yes, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kurain. Spirit mediums, right? Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Argabuff. Or Archiebuff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently, someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief. Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you. My compatriot, that, says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. I remember running around with him where I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Will you do that for me? Fine. You could select nope, but it'll just make Juicy upset. That's all it is. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean faceless? Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Kurain, never shows her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Kurainism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Kurain. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, that anyone could become king or queen, and that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garan regime. Only the ruler of Kurain have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo, a legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own two eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Founder's orb, but question mark click. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi. I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so... Yeah, I was just thinking it was time for lunch. You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks good. Chomp, nom nom nom. You're super cute. The salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well. Okay, then. Actually, I have one more present for you here. What's this? A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Huh? This is my father. His name was Jove Justice. Jove? Jove? Jove. He's gonna play a part in some way. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel if you will, and a talented one at that. Why? Why are you giving me this to me now? I thought I was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go. You hear? Photo of the father added to the court record. Again, interesting that it is now valid to the plot because it's in his fucking court record. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. Can't wait to see the super mysterious treasure. To Kurain Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits. Alright, so we do... Oh, this is for an achievement. Let's... Kurain Village. So this is Kurain, the mystical village of spirit channeling, where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Let me make sure I do a save. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The 3 of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Samari as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. Tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar. Fucking what? He was a real rascal. I never heard of the saying piss and vinegar as like like to express someone in some way. He and Yuta used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. That's fucking crazy. I even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, 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 Dirk. No way. Prosecutor Samadi used to be like that too. The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Dirk, don't you think you've said enough? Ah, you're no fun. Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Emma. You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Sup, bitches? Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case? Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How do you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. I love Emma. Emma, best girl, question mark? Maybe. Maybe. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Isn't that like a persona you could get? Like that left statue thing? Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. Well, delightfully amusing room. Ah, all I see is a mess. What's that white outline? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. Fucking, she set this up this entire time. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yeah, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. He mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right, we believe he fell from top of that big ladder there. That's crazy. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. That sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad. Killed by his own books. At least he was doing something he loved. Fucking respect. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops. Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. A compatriot that should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. Though, who is the gentleman you're escorting? So this is my dad. Or the guy who raised me, really. Alright, haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Khura'in. All the way from Khura'in, huh? So, what do you do here? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Khura'in a better place, though. Volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. You haven't put two and two together yet. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Samadi's real father, too. What? You mean you are Prosecutor Samadi? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life. Guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen the news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there? Really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch. You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So what does the sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. Then how are we supposed to find it? That, I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation. Sure, it can't be hurt. It can't hurt. It can't be hurt. It can't hurt. Okay. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Alright. Let's see. Now we do... Pan left and examine the suitcase. Alright. Oh. Interesting. Wow. This comes up again. This is here again. It's crazy to see those two again. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. This is the doctor's. No, someone left it here last night. The doctor might have had a visitor. But how can you tell? As secretary, you only see those on airport luggage. Which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not. That's because you're not me. Emma Sky, forensics expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. Oh boy, okay. You remember how to use this, right? I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be and blow the excess off. Exactly, well, have at it. Now where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? The handles, right? Crazy. Oh yeah, it's like how you do this again. I'm like trying to realign it a bit. Oh wait, there you go. I like this like little theme. I forgot that my voice could actually be used. No fingerprints yet. Kind of like do it right here. Come on. Look, do it there. Yeah. There you go. Look how you readjust this. Oop. Then I do this. Did I get it? Nice. Hold up. Oh my god, do I have to like... Hold up, sure I got a better mount. No! I was like, how you read this again? A little bit weird how to adjust shit. Like, give me a second. Hopefully nothing on here. There you go. Okay, that was the palm. One isn't clear enough for a match. Where else could someone leave prints? How might someone handle a suitcase? Start by considering what you would do with it. Well, besides being wheeled or carried, they can be opened and closed. So I should look for prints that would be left on those. Okay. Not what I wanted. Thank you. I'd check here, but I guess it wasn't like... That's the hinges, right? I also feel like I'm way too zoomed in. I could check around here, but let me just make sure. Like that the particle effects are just having a meltdown. Other one. There you go. Pretty sure I did do this here. Oh, I ran out. Actually stumped? Question mark? How do you open this actually? Like here? Like this is when you're lifting, right? Oh look, there's something there. There you go, okay. Found it. Can you like clearly see that? Just make sure. Emma, I think I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it belong? Or who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. I mean, literally everyone here is besides him. I love that it's not showing the fingerprint. That's funny. It's broken, but it's whatever. As long as we get the gist of it. Ah, yes, this photo matches with that photo. It was him. We have a match. That's... Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To include the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. What do you suppose he is now? Let me save, because that was a trial and error. Alright. I haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. When one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Cranese people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Alright. And then we got some more examining. Examine the book on the floor near the suitcase. This one. This? Oh my god, it's like very accurate. There you go. Look, that's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. The photo of a treasure box, the one from the temple's treasure room. This must be his research notes on the founder's orb. What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's a song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Cranese rites of offerings since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Kurain knows, not much of a way to keep it a secret. It's called Hiding Secrets in Plain Sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh. That's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. Second half? As in, the part that begins, offer thy prayers. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research that he was conducting. Okay, research notes added. Examine the spiral staircase. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why do they have why they have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well. Oh, Polly's hilariously Polly's hilarious around high places. Gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking his first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know? Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. Alright, so we got that out the way for the whole thing. Examine the body outline. This is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some books on blah, 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 blah. I see some blood on the book there, but what's the dark stain? It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently, perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. Doctor's body was visible from outside the window. And as a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they had found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Photo. Okay. The study photo. Diagram added to examine the golden airplane for progress on the ladder and step ladder. Oh, there's a step ladder and ladders fucking argument still going on. Is this a bird? What are you doing? The anime reference is like. Is this a bird? Looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but but it has wings in both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. I still say it's a bird. Alright, we can move now. Korean Village, right? I missed something. Hold up. Let's see what I missed. We got the suitcase. Examine the book near the floor in the staircase. Research notes are added. Examine the spiral staircase that leads to the second floor, which are awfully high up. Pan right and examine the body outline. Yep, I'm gonna show you the body. Local residents saw it through the massive window. The study photo and the study diagram are added to court record. Examine the golden airplane for progress on the ladder. So everything is here. Else we find dialogue. Yeah, I got that. What'd I miss? The doctor fell from the top of the ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Damn, Trucy. Just damn. Ah. This PC is password protected. Trucy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think it can override a password. Now a lock test that I could get into. Like yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes, I better watch what I put in there. What, do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. But the two-tone raincoat. Still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. Maybe just examine everything. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must have been an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Did I miss something important? Like the window. What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I feel so exposed. Well, he does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. Guess they don't pique her interest, scientifically speaking. What's this on the floor? There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyphs things. They remind me of the chalk island detectives draw around bodies. And the doctor has just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. Got some artifacts here. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving. Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all targets. Do I even want to know what this thing is for? Okay, that's not the way. There's something like right here. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Oh! Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows, but it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. That pun would have been gravely, that pun wounded me gravely, Dirk. I hate you both. Truly. Let's see. Some more of those. A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Guess I better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? Ah, what am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Apologies, making a slight excuse. The Ame base and the figure. Ame. Why is someone named right on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says Wright in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Yeah, we had to banter for a bit. Okay. It seems the orb isn't here. That means that might be our only lead at this point. But this guy said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. There you go, okay. That was a weird load up, and that made me scared that it froze, so. But all good. We can now back out or move finally. So we have to do a little bit of conversation for a bit. May 16, Karain Village. Good day to you, citizens of Karain Village. My name is Paul Addison, or Ashton, and I want your vote. Wow, that's really loud. Look, someone's coming this way. Paul Ashton, I'll just call him Paul. The savior of Karain has come to... Ah, it's you people! Apollo, what is a strange conveyance? Coming this way. It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? Who the fuck are you? So you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady looking characters. And you aren't? Reclaim the glory of Karain is crazy. But I take it you knew the doctor. Hey, what a foolish question. I had memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Karain. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. Who are you? What do you mean king? Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Aston. I want to say Ashton. Or Addison. I'll call him Addison. I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of. I'm running for the seat on the local council right now. Guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics. You're one of those funny people. And a rider of his grandfather's coattails. Damn! Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one. Sure. A pleasant day to you, good people of Karain. I am Paul Ashton. It's time to claim the glory of Karain together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. A vote for Paul Ashton is a vote for a happier Karain village. Turn off the infernal racket, you fool. You're staying on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always. Guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician. Now, where was I? Oh, right. You were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there? Well, you see, that's none of your fucking business. But other than that, this is what you ride around in when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. Sorry, my lip was like bothering me. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Ashen family, the Addison. I'm assuming it's Addison. The Addison family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress, and he was born right here in Crane. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his pelican. You must have heard of the Addisons. I'm even reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trucy? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. But young people today. You... How old are you? You people really need to pay more attention to politics. The doctor's house. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of a Founder's Orb to us. It's a secret relic from the Kingdom of Karain. The Founder's Orb? So, you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. The real name of oh my god. Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ame-Fae. The Crystal of Ame-Fae? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Ashton family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. You're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom. That's not what Dirk said, strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing, he filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ame-Fae being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner could he mean? This is the foreigner you're talking about.
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we finally have to find out. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? That buffoon. At least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal? No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? Who's your benefactor? My benefactors are ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. You're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person. That's right. It's a purely political decision. You're an idiot. In exchange, your patron. Patron? I feel like Patreon is... No, it's Patreon. Whatever. We'll get the people of Karain to vote for you. Hehehe. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess. Hey, you just wait. Paul Addison will reign supreme someday. Again, good luck. You're a fucking idiot, but I'm moving on. Peace. Alright, that's the other idiot. What the fuck? Hey! Yipes! Oof. What's he doing under the desk? Foul cogs of the corrupt regime, I have nothing to say to you. It's me, Dirk. Oh. Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Yeah. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. Har har har. My bad, my bad. Fucking, I thought of the Mario Party 8 dude. the MC, I think. Lisa Grub here is pretty good compared to the prison back home. You get three squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just send me back to Karain, where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? A to the J? All grown up and whatnot? How have you been? Fine, and you, Dats? You look good, besides the incarnation and all. Har har har. Those horns, AJ. He calls them AJ's dope. Horns. They've grown up with ya, just like a stack's antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. About the orb, dog. That's... What was that? Oh, I almost forgot. That's... What was the doctor... What the doctor had... Was what the doctor had really the Founder's orb? I feel like there should be a comment somewhere, but I'm not even sure. Absolutely positively. The doctor was sure of it. Really, because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Ame-Fae. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's orb. So then that Paul Addison character was lying. Imagine that, a politician who lies. Jokes. Apollo jokes. Something's been bothering me about my monitor for a bit. Oh, and I made it worse. It's this weird leaning it has on the left side, but it might just be me like being paranoid as fuck. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. Wonder who's telling the truth. Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's orb. Let me see that. Orb transfer agreement. I agreed to hand over the Founder's orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Dr. Archie Buff. I agreed to hand over the I will come to no harm, signed by Dr. Archie Buff. See, I got it all down in writing. But that's... Why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here? Sound like he was scared of you. That's you threatened the doctor in any way. No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Reason for arrest. What have you done now, Dats? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell you. It all started when the dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog. How funny is that? Right. So what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang, Pooch ratted me out. Guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. Dats, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And you're captured by Lady Kira, deemed unlawful. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way they'd let you go? Not without my passport. If only I had it. If only I had it. Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport. Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dad's airport passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor has a kid. Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in. Sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Time for your question. Follow me. Follow me. Must be lunchtime. Today is fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around. Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Alright, we go from the doctor's study, right? I'm so happy that they made this, like, slice of life change where you could just go to any area from just the one screen. It was, like, I think the last game of the game before that. No, it was the last game before this one. Where it, just had it. Alright. May 16th. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright. He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport? Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you excuse me. Of course. Thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we'd better find Dad's passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child. Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here? Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it, too. Let's not forget about Dad's passport. That's passport. It should be around here somewhere. Alright. Quick little side, because this game has potential of crashing. Alright, cool. Examine. Examine the drum at the bottom of the sculpture. What's this? Model helicopter. Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid. We need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. Alright, we got that out of the way. Pan to the left. And examine the suitcase again. That's a suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. It's no good. It's locked tight. We should have asked him for the key. What are we going to do about Dad's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why don't I take it over to Dad so he can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? That thing weighs a ton! Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing Dad, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at the lock. At that lock. What, are you going to pick it? What, are you going to pick it? There you go. That was fast. Ha 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 ha. A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years. You sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's their passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trissy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been here since we've had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. These awkward fellows at his finest. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt, son! Huh? Oh. What the? Ah! Ugh. Okay. Speak to me, son. Say something. Oh, that's smarts. You maggots, what do you think you're doing, invading Buff airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. Whoa, it can talk. What kind of drone is this, anyway? Ah! Or anyway! Drone nothing, that's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts? Ah, what the who now? Bub, it's not like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing. Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff. Sergeant Buff, sir, you forgot to say sir. And you never seen a war movie before? Oh, right, let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Better. I love that it has like a mustache thing. Much better. Now state your name, unit, and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Wright Anything Agency, and my rank is, fledgling lawyer. Sir. Affirmative. Private Justice. Private. Listen up, diaper baby. Our commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear? Oh, sir. Yes, sir. Good, good. Might make a man out of you, yeah, Private. Now, for you, Cyclops. Huh? Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank, too. I'm Dirk Samadi. I command the rebel group of the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander, Commandeer Dirk. Wait a second. What's with that ridiculous map you call ahead? So, soldiers should, soldiers should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not. Hey. Whoa. Fine, fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's a kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leave-in conditioners. All you got in your life. All you got is your life, and you're lucky to have it. Have that. I'll be obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. Excuse me. It's going to be harder than I thought, son. Alright. Whoop. My bad, my bad. Let me catch you stepping out of line again. Guess I better play along and ask what he wants. You want to talk? Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so. 10 HUD, soldier. Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm gonna whip you, sheltered peaceniks into shape. With what? Your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commandeer. With these arms, I can cook, clean, and clean, too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. Snap to it, on the double. As I don't see enough of a toilet back at the office. Oh, interesting. We got that as information for us. I think it's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Holding up in the stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. Time strategy still applicable in modern warfare. The game? I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of the forefathers. I meant no offense. It was just an observation. The greenhorn, who ain't even discharged a firearm, got something to say, does he? Sorry, sir. I won't have it again, sir. Darn to it. Now state your intention, soldier. Location of the orb. We had an agreement with your father. You had promised to hand over the Founder's orb to us. What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Sniffle. Papa. Why? Why do you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant. Blech. What'd I do now? You're insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost my mama, and now I lost my papa. You lost your mother, too. You've been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sniffle. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. Fucking what? It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mom and I were trapped inside. But help never came, so Mama cradled me in her arms. Kicked out a window and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking Medal of Valor. Medal of Valor. My mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. The 5-point landing technique used by parachuters to land safely on the ground. She sounds like a superhero or something. But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live. What? I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire. He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. That's a motherfucking psychopath, bro. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I lost both my parents now. I can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa. Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo. Imagine you know what he's going through. I do? The road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Oh, do I present to him? Yeah. Oh, it was like right there and I didn't even realize. Sergeant, sir. Would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died in a fire. What? Oh, he died in a fire. And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. They still don't know that the mom is still alive for Apollo. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private Justice, you suffered a loss just like mine. I have, and that's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. Wow. Sergeant Bub, this experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. We're getting to the nitty-gritty. This is like deep lore for like all the characters, I bet. Attention! Yeah? I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal. Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I was glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Now's a chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. They're getting way too much of a kick out of this. Oh, okay. I don't have equity. Location of the orb. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night, but he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I'd guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night. That is until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where? Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. Might steer us toward the hiding place. So Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought that fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might have alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did. He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Pop said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. I like that he does have a close relationship with both his parents at one point. Baba, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Okay. Now we can examine the green raincoat. The raincoat, it's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed, maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like that later at night. Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. We got the raincoat. Examine the red glasses. Are these the doctor's? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he's been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. I don't need no reading glasses, because I always have glasses. Fuck me. The shoe cubby. The shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Ah, these boots here are a little damp. It looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. It might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Ah, shit, we're doing examination shit. What are we looking for? The question mark on the bottom of the boot. Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. Okay, so we have that. We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. Ah, I see, okay. Oh, what the fuck is that? Looks like some kind of glowing moss. It could have come from whenever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten it in with some of that mud. Might be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Glowing moss? Computer. The computer could provide some useful information. Drat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Hahaha, leave it to me. Modern day warrior must be well versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield. I think, alright, give me a second. Click, 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 click. And I'm in. Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. What is that background? Oh, was this an email message? Now this is interesting. Oh wait, here you go. I deciphered the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The OPEC crystal orb is the key. Dr. Buff, how is your research coming along? Oh, this is a chainmail. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here, put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Email added to the court record. Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge? Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel is a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Alright, what do we have here now? Move to Korean village, okay. Alright, Sarge, I'll be seeing you. Sarge, so far, not a bad character. I like him. Fucking posters on the side over there. Losing my fucking voice. Today is Saturday. Yes, today is Saturday. I was like, wait, hold up. What is today? Alright. Feels like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. I always feel like somebody's watching me. And I got no privacy. Oh, yeah. Fucking, this Apollo goes into that song after saying that. And then fucking, they're just like, you good? Oh, it's Paul Addison's campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I got more important things to be paying attention to. Well, great weather really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. The posters. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. Okay, yeah, I was having a feeling it was this, but I wasn't sure if it was there or not earlier. What do we have here? Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might point. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? I already put two and two together. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? A little kid? It is fucking... Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Paul, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. Hey, Pearl is here. That's cute. Did the whip on that one part. Did she get added to the information? No, she didn't yet. It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Korean Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my client. Hello, sir. She's very polite. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you too. And what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yes, I'm still in training though. I love that she still has her old expressions. Like, 10-year-old Pearl, but like, high school Pearl still has the same expression she always had as a kid. I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Wow, now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. I love her! But compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Fey, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yeah, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too. Mediums and spirits channeling, I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. Wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had the channel one. Hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Prosecutor Edgeworth, what's he doing here? Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh, Both Phoenix and Edgeworth are looking for something? Interesting. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Korea? Well, no point of obsessing over it. Noted. Come to think of it, you live here in Korean Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was seeing the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Ah, I love Pearl. So adorable. Alright. Korean Village. Oh, we just talked to her for a bit. Okay. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air. Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain. The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Same, Apollo, same! Pearl, Korean Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right? Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums. Never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away? No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really, you can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name. That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring to certain bloodlines, Years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits. Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korea. I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are a very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay, they want the thrill of the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and well, oh, never mind. Right, she's at that age where she wouldn't mind, like, wardrobe and, like, you know, pretty girly things at times, whatever. If she's not a tomboy. There's different types of people. Just, you know. Pearl gives the girly vibes, you know? It's okay, bro. You're at that age, after all. See, Apollo agrees! Paul Addison. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Addison. Do you know anything about him? Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day. Well, we should arrest him for disturbing the peace. Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Addison family is so powerful. Well, isn't he the probable pampered, oh my god. The probable pampered, provincial prince. Jesus, Paula. Alliteration at its best. He seems pretty intent on winning here in Korea. There's some special reason why. I'm not sure, but I have an idea. Spearmans of Korea once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Korea has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village. Yes, even today, many have those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins. So basically, as Paul Addison's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who's his benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Korean village? Sorry. Oh, is she in the court record now? Yes, she is. Okay. Oh, and Miles too. She's 18. Okay. Fuck. I think Trucy is 17, and Athena is 19. Yeah. The reason I bring that up is because I always say, like, these three, best friends. Straight up. I can see it. Like, 100%, I need them. I need them to be, like, best friends. Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Minama moss. It grows out on Mount Minama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Minama. Matama. I said Minama. Matama. See the mountain over there? That's Mount Matama. And how would one get there? You can take a bus from the bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did. Maybe that's why he, Pearl, do you know something that might help us? Well, I was like, I better find out what she knows. Where the doctor went. Sorry, I'm like just trying to fix my shit. Pearl, do you have an idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well, about that, all I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Matama. You liar! I brace it. It's reacting. Flooding. Which means Pearl is hiding something from me. There you go. Let me do this again. Receive Pearl's left hand. Oh, hold up. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to pause it for a second. Gotcha. Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Matama. I could tell because you'd rub your thumb around the splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Matama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture. little figure.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a rain spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go too. It's getting ridiculous. Sorry, bro, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this is the evidence that proves it. The raincoat.
Take that!
It is interesting that he took a raincoat, but like, you know. Okay. Just seeing what I can find. Here's the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture. You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but that's okay, bro. You probably have a reason. Sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him. He didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. Where could he have been going dressed like that? Literally, he's in bright clothing. My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Matama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Ow. Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care. Nice seeing you again, Pearl. What do you say we go find the cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Sorry, I'm like trying to fix my mustache right now. Just didn't bother. Ooh, I'm all out of breath. Ah, come on, that was nothing. And you're so much younger than me. Don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. It's like he's doing those long-winded like breaths. Derek, look, there's Mitama moss growing in the cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. Ow. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. Or do you think we need a flashlight, Dirk? Should have brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me! Apollo! What the? Apollo! Ow. Are you alright, son? Yeah. Look like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know, but I don't think we'll be getting out of the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Go forward. Climb back up. I guess we keep going. There must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Alright, by the way, it looks like our attacker left us with a useful party gift. Oh, we got a light. From Lord to Spelunker, how do I always get myself into these situations? We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. Greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure, if I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. We've been walking for an hour. It's like amazing here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. Forge ahead. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. I had to get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again. Definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? It didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Good flashback. Just when I was hitting my stride, the one prosecutor branded me as her forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've seen quite a bit. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened? What happened happened. Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Yikes! The cave floor is collapsing. Not again. Ah! Question mark. Hey, Paul, can you hear me? Dirk? Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place? It looks like a place I have to save. Pretty. I was shocked, too. These ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here. I mean, these look like footprints over there. Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Alright, before we do that though, a safety save. Alright. What do we do here? Examine. Examine the footprints. Not what I wanted, thank you. These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottom of the boots we saw in his study. So he made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really, because these are the only set I see. Must have been looking for something. Ah! Those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that wouldn't mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. Examine the plastic bottle. What is the plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. And then examine the water. The lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. Bottom of the lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. The blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain. Can't imagine she meant it literally. Let's see here. Examine the altar. The big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. Ha 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 ha. You got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. Alright, and then we have the... And finally, we read the treasure. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it. Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. Since you'll be here for a bit and need that orb, you investigate the box, examine the pictures on the sides. Is there more to this? Oh. Driftwood, how'd that get in here? By drifting on in, I assume. The only question is from where? Okay, so we got all that out the way. That's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. Well, lucky we survived the fall from way up there. I'm good. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment we hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb was almost definitely inside the box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. We're this close to the orb. Come now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit. Murphy called. He wants his law back. I'm mad I got that joke. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Alright, so what I gotta do? This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Oh boy. Take a look at this one. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger. This green and purple one. It is of a Koreanese butterfly and a Mitama, Jesus. I wonder if there are clues for figuring out how to open this box. Let me assume. Then examine the top of the button. Whoa. Why is this thing so sensitive? Big button here. Nothing happened. It appears the box uses the picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see. There's a dragon and a tiger fight. A Koreanese butterfly with a Mitama. And a number of other pictures too. Derek, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think I'll help us open the puzzle. Is this?
Take that!
Dr. Butt's research notes mention a song of ceremony. Excuse me. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures. There are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Funky puzzle box. Here comes justice. Okay. Which one's the one with the tiger and the... Oh, maybe this one. That's the first one. The butterfly with the Mirama. That's the second one. The Mitama, I keep saying. The in-between point between the picture, offer thy prayers as fire and all that. I think it's this one. And then the person gaining power from the Holy Mother descending upon. Wait, huh? The in-between point between this picture with people praying and the picture of the Holy Mother and the tiger. Oh, like this is what it has to be? Person gaining power from the Holy Mother is Sun name. Oh, is the third one supposed to be like a trick? That's crazy. The third one is a trick. It opened. So this is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. Alright, we got the Founder's Orb. Give me 1 second. Alright. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Then again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Grand regime. So how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garen? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Khura'in. After all, as a secret relic of Khura'inism, this is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I follow. Oh, let me save before we start talking. The orb's significance. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really, someone from the royal family. And I got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is. Care to share your hunch? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Koreanese royal stealing a national treasure is such a religious significance. And pinning the crime on us to define dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree. If the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Guran regime would weaken. But that's not all. It's just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Then they would shake the kingdom of Kurain to its very core. I'm going to find out what. It's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kurain? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What do you mean? It is for your ears only. It's the other reason why the revolution needs to succeed. What happened with Nayuta? Nayuta, I never thought that our reunion would take place in the courtroom. And so you've run into each other already. Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... Tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? Must be Guran's influence. He wasn't like that when we first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. About to bring the Guran regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He had been a shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon. He was. But these days, he's more like Guran's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he is suffering in silence. Nayuta. Suffering. Yes, he knows the rightful state of Gurain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Guran's will, and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I taught him in his heart, I do. Dirk's teachings. Dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. Dragon stands as the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Kurain. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. Wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Alright. No, that belief is etched deep in his heart. I bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence is what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nadi used to say with great pride, I have the blood of a dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I wanted to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Guran regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem, getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. Alright. The hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim out of our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. Well, we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. It's been 20 minutes. Hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising and fast! Oh shit. Need air. I don't know how to swim. But I don't grab onto something that floats. This is bad. I better think of something quick. Can I not just do this one? And maybe I can use like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and more rational about this. Puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. Must have been designed to stay put even at high tides. Wait, that's it. Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from some oceanside entrance at a low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that I helped, so I drowned before I made it out. It's not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. I won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. There you go. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I have to find another way and quit before I drown. Water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Ah, please stop. I mean, we could go. The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back to the way I came. Why might even lift me all the way back up over the wall of rock? Here goes. Huh? The hole, it's full of rubble. Tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. This is like OD water. The water I can't breathe. No. Is this the end? Kingdom Hearts just starts playing. Eric, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I had known it would have been my last meal. Feel like I've been through this before. Ah, now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in the shack in the mountains. You and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up by the rapids. Ah! Thought we were goners, but then... Need Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! They're fucking dove in. Aw. That was a close one. Thought I lost you too. I'm sorry, Dirk. Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry? Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Of course, I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here, promise. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. My life back in Korean. Dirk, why? Why didn't you? They're not gonna kill off an important character like Apollo. Apollo! Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back, but why? Said I come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking, you'll bite your tongue. What? Whoa, 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 we're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening? Ugh. Where? Ah, you finally came too. Oh, you finally came too, son. Here, fellow seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune. Dirk? You're telling me, check it out. Snot's coming out of his nose. What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artists, what? Not even some of the escape artists' greats could pull that off. What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. Made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly. I help compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, an undersea cavern. Now that was a first. Dirk, you risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He saved my life yet again. I guess seawater doesn't make for a much of a meal. It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Derek had me buy this for you. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Oh wow, this is delicious. Glad you approve. Better get some before you eat them all. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like. You found a legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Oh, so they took it out of the fucking location. To celebrate the eve of our revolution, we'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party. With all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution, if it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for it. Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Right, left, halt. Ah, it's him again. Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. So I'm impressed you both made it out there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? Sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So it was you. Ooh. You're no good, son of a... Don't look at me like that. Crystal of Ame-Fae is mine. Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help! Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's a thief that made off with the Addison family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Down at the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Addison seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. It's not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Kurain to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. It should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Alright. Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agreed to hand over the Founder's orb. Appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast. That's not the Founder's orb. It's the Crystal of Ame-Fae, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Mr. Wright! Daddy! What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh yeah. Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Korean Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Addison has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Legal advisor. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Addison's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. It seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. Because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. This is what you came back for from Kurain for Mr. Wright. It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Addison is a very important client. They know each other, but I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. So Ame-Fae. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Addison's family heirloom? As my colleague's assertion, he says it's the crystal of Ame-Fae. Apparently, it's a crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ame-Fae? She brought Kurainese channeling to Japan here, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she is the founder of the Kurain channeling technique. Oh, so she's the one they call the founder in Kurain, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing that crystal over to you. What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but, Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I'll be seeing you in court. What? What's gotten into you, Daddy? Nothing. It's strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear we're headed to court, that's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no. We can't have our agency talent competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... so what is it going to be, Apollo? Are you going to have to take this trial? Have to battle Mr. Wright in court. The legendary Phoenix Wright. No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? This is so actual interesting. I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Throw in the towel is crazy. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then. I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Daddy, no, wait! A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Kurain now. Kurain now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. The trial proves that we found. Oh my God! The trial proves that we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, and whoever asked Dr. Buffett to study it may be revealed too. Is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. First step of our revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution restored Kurain to its former glory and saved Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta, his salvation, along with all the Kurain, depends on it. Ooh, this was just fucking investigation day one, dog. Ooh. God, my wire just wants to be curled up sometimes. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received, loud and clear. Oh, by the way, hey YouTube. This is probably cut from the other stream, so it's like, this is where you guys continue. This is your intro, YouTube. But hello, and we're back straight into it. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. Dirk, that's his name. I'm sorry too, little lady, this is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. They go through with this. Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Really? Sure. One minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. Sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Ugh, guilty as charged. Well then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery. Oh, another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Oh, our dying message. Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. Fucking Swahili? It's just the Wright Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney? Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? Where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay. Right behind you. My bad. There was something on my phone. Okay. Oh, there you go. Court is now in session. Oh, wait. Oh, quick save. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No. No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out. I wouldn't have you using my courtroom for that, you know? It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. You sure this is a good idea, Paula? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes. Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. This is weirdly dope. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep the civil case civil. Now then. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Plaintiff? We never did have a civil case, the more I think about it. It's always been like just criminal stuff. Noble judge, members of the gallery. Good day to you. I am Paul Addison. Why is it laggy? I'm like looking to my left screen and I notice it's a bit laggy. Hold up, let me just fix that real quick. Hopefully this fixes it. Performance mode. As well as make sure that other things are off. Oh, I didn't know that. Hold up. turn off some things that are on for some fucking reason. Just in case, I'll add this to the list of turning off things. Is it still laggy? Still a tad bit laggy. Is it the game? It might be the game. Hold up. Wait, I could just do the game itself. Oh, I can. Okay, this actually helped. Let me fix this little thing here. Oh, that's running way more. That's running smoother now. Okay, yeah, that actually works. Apply. Okay. Let me see if this affects the. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay, so there was something going on with the thing there, but don't worry, I got it. Wonder if I should do that with my Pokemon game as well. All right, back to this. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So, to them I say, okay. Mr. Addison, what is that crazy contraption you're writing? Hehehe, it's my custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You had a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there at this instant. Feh. Bro, you're in court. I get it if you're, like, outside. You're in court. Sorry, I'm, like, cleaning off something off my table. Alright. Alright, now would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Mr. Addison's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Samadi, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Ame-Fae. Mr. Addison merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement if you would. Defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Kurain. Go on. Deemed someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Kurainese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Kurain several weeks ago. Why, yes, I saw a news report about that. The theft of a Kurainese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. While we believe that it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Kurain by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say, and? Around the time an acquaintance of that defendant learned of Dr. Buff, he made contact with a doctor who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. Seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Samadi also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Kurain, once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see, so this dispute centers on whether the item is in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ame-Fae. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. How could I be so silly and forget one thing importantly to this whole thing? There you go. You could get a bad ending from the start? Shut up. That's crazy. Alright, sorry. I'm just seeing, like, I'm just scrolling through the walkthrough, and it's like, bad ending number 1. The fuck do you mean? We just started. Alright. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Samadi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Korean, isn't he? In Korean, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Fucking playing devil's advocate there. Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Which is Sky, I believe, right? Queen, slay with them shoes. Or heels. Heels. Emma. Show some manners, we're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had to do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Hell yeah. Dr. Stark's secret. Police have their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fey clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Addison's residence. Alright. The doctor is a thief! Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. The fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. Treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. But let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing of artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Kurain and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. And this really must be the crystal of Ame-Fae. Yes, he stole it from the Addison's residence, probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. But you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with the cross-examination. You know me, saving before and after. Oh, wrong thing.
Hold it!
You claim you stole a family heirloom from Addison's residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? The police report was filed concerning the theft 1 year ago. 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Ame-Fae was discovered to be missing from the Addison storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked. Signed, Paul Addison Wimperson." Well, a year-old report certainly leads to plaintiff's claim credits. What? Doctor could really have stolen the crystal of Ame-Fae. Okay. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. This is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. Paul Addison Whipperson. Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Okay, Robert, report. Police report was filed about the crystal theft a year ago, but the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Ame Faye, as Mr. Addison Whipperson asserts. I thought the police report is fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Present email on the fifth statement.
Objection!
The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Oh shit. That was like, it just like stopped and then it continued. Are you sure? Because this that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contained an email from the doctor's computer. Email. And that little piece of plastic. I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see that the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Addison Whipperson. I can see why he dropped Whipperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. Ah! His initials! Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Addison Whipperson. Now consider this. Oh, PAW. Wow. It would be funny if it's Phoenix Attorney Wright. That'd be stupid, but funny. Oh, no, I think Phoenix's name is Nick. I think Phoenix is a nickname. Doc Buff. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. 7-Eleven. PAW. Ah! Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Addison Whipperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ame Faye? Ah! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, and what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Ame Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal. And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Paw. Perhaps. Let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Addison Whipperson. Sup? I suppose shutting down detractors is all part of the politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Addison Whipperson. What is your shoe size? Your favorite food. Your birthday. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th. But what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts in my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. That's crazy. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Here you go. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather, 7-11 matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. What the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say... That is, quite what? Why, the thing you said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on on the part of my secretary. Oh, no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I want to argue your assertion. My client lent the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Addison, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out it's a family heirloom after all. You've got to be kidding me. Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Addison family heirloom and has been in for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claimed to be the crystal of Ame to that person. You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that. I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Oh, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name placard today. Nice. So I'm sure we would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He always going on about his own grandchildren after all. Excuse me. Can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Addison Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how did the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about this so-called crystal of Ame Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is the Addison family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about. Let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Addison, 1%. Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the crystal of Ame Faye, and the illustrious history of the Addison family. Addison. Sean. I remember learning how to say it, now I keep saying Addison instead of the, without saying the S, so it's Addison. I was gonna say, it's not Ashton, right? Because Ashton would be different. So it's Addison. Addison. Right? I'm fucking losing my mind. Are you ready? Your story begins back in the old country when the Addison family reigned supreme. Yeah? Excuse me. The illustrious history of the Addison clan. Master was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums and a minority back then from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ame Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. You just sound dumb. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. As you can see, the crystal of Ame Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Addison. Yeah, proof that it has always been in the Addison family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, who... What? One Ives Shinito, age 85, gave the following statement. Jackson showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? Oh, I didn't mean... What I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. Wasn't there, like, not once, but several times the judge is like, you look familiar. Whatever. Like, he just remembers after a minute. May forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shinito's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. Hold on, let me clean my glasses because there's like a smudge on it. Woo! You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Oh, I was supposed to save here, but it's fine. I can do that right now. Cross-examination. I'm like kind of playing with one hand right now. I say that because I'm like still cleaning my glasses. There you go. Alright. Present research notes on the fourth statement. Next, Ame Faye gave her the crystal she had specially made as a gift for us. Present.
Objection!
You stated that Ame Faye had the crystal made for your ancestors. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It would be crazy if Apollo just insults anyone. So he just goes like, whoa, you see here, fucktard! And it's just like, whoa, Apollo, whoa! Like, what's going on? And we're just like, whoa, where did this come from? Quite obvious if you take a closer look at this. Present the design. the orb, or?
Take that!
Take a look at the distinctive design here according to Dr. Buff. It's a minimum motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Khura'in. The Kingdom of Khura'in. And you base this on here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern. If features? Oh, it features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. It's supposed to be it, but it's if for some reason. Don't play this game. Grammatical error. Typo. They do look like the same pattern. Also, I want to say this right now. If you're offended by what I said earlier of the fuck blank, no, it was just for the moment. I don't condone that overall. The re part, I should say, I don't condone. But it's more of like, I just put fuck and tard. And then, yeah. Therefore, I assert that. Just for, like, kind of a prefix guy. I feel like people get offended for that one. So I'm just like, in case, I'm sorry if that does offend you. The disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Khura'in. Ah! My partner!
Objection!
The Khura'in channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Khura'in, and Ame Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring the pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Khura'inese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Khura'in. I think it's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Khura'in based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, it could just as easily say it's Japanese. What? Wait, huh? I lost the context of this whole fucking argument. What? I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means that there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. Head first to the wall. He's right, we're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. He taped it. Whew, that's much better. Why do you have tape with you? Hold up! I just realized he pulled tape out of his pocket! What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? Afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. What? Murder? Phoenix like, I've been through this for days. I know what a murder looks like. Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeologist stuff. However, among the mountain of books was a single volume of psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. That is true. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. I remember. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Okay. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. Phoenix, hear what you just said right now. Alright? The archaeology books. Top shelf, dog. Like, we're talking about, like, maybe a story up. Right? Like another floor, let's say, right? Okay. Someone came behind a doctor and struck him? Motherfucker flung the book! Like, what do you mean? And that's when the blood got on the book. My controller turned off because I moved too much when I was talking. I move my hands a lot. Another reason I want to do, like, VR, like, related shit with, my VTuber. Precisely. Excuse me. To make it look like an accident. He was buried under a mountain of archaeology books. Wait a second, this is all just speculation, right? Oh, I guess like they're saying like he was struck behind before going up, and then they threw the books on top of him. Okay, I'll give you that one, Phoenix. But do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know? Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Oh, fuck, Phoenix, you gotta put the soundtrack with it, too? What? Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He pulled the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations. Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witness and evidence, did you? Ow? What the fuck was that? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from a plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? If you can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? How could Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. Heh. Fucking smug ass Phoenix. Your shot has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder of a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Addison Wimperson, your testimony if you please. Fucking when did you leave? Prepare to be dazzled. Okay. Dazzled by my charismatic oration, forged in the crucible of campaign battles. What the fuck are you yapping about? Like, I just literally just go to him like, what? The rebel's crime. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arbel. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. How does he know the name? How does he know Mr. Arbel? That is suspicious. Anyways, a vote for me is the vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence, and it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's Arbel. What in the world were you doing there then? Literally, he's making this thing harder. He's making this thing, like, unbearable. Like, you really just fucking, Seems Mr. Arbel was loitering about Kiran Village that day. There's evidence he was at the doctor's study as well, isn't that right, Mr. Justice? Ah, you mean the suitcase. Exactly, he must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arbel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Ah! See? That's him trying to escape as we speak. Don't let that man get away. Right, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me? Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Ahem, please proceed, Mr. Justice. Yep. Cross-examination. My bad. Did we get an update on the thing? I don't know. Press the second statement.
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arbel? Right here under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you. No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arbel? Yes, it is. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness' testimony. This is the original 4, right? It was around 10 at night, yep. Ignore the statement and for now press the fourth statement. Yeah, which is this one.
Hold it!
But at the time you didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades as class president. I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times. This isn't working. He keeps bending the question to serve his own needs. Hang in there, Apollo. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, would you please continue with your testimony? Hehehe. Okay. No, so that didn't count. It just changes this to being the fourth. Sometimes the walkthrough's a little bit kind of scuffed. But it's like, it makes sense why this would be the fourth. Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police. Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me. That's why I didn't report him. The witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice? Fucking...
Hold it!
Yes. Ah. Yes, it's important to request that the witness add it to his testimony. Sure, why not? I had no idea that Dr. Buff was dead. That's why I didn't call the police.
Objection!
Mr. Addison Wimperson, rather than Mr. Arbol, wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Whoa, excuse me. Like what? Oh, yes, of course. Politician also keeps his finger on, oh. Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? Here you go. If the witness saw Mr. Arbol from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to the huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Did he fall asleep? Mr. Addison Wimperson? Mr. Addison Wimperson! Huh! Oh, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge this inconsistency within his testimony. Mr. Addison Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arbol? Yes!
Hold it!
Dude! Where do you think you're going? I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. This isn't just some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say you were through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before I... Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does that mean he didn't see Mr. Arbol? As your lawyer, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I'd advise you to divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? In the midst of running for office, I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I'd like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems he wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. Wait, you're not saying that. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous actions. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is of reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arbol? You would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, then that means... Yes, it does, in short. Well, my client witness was Mr. Arba fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Ah! And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arba looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know that the Flying Dragons threatened the Doctor with... Wait, what? With bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Apollo, we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument. What sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arba who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate ran all over it. That's all I've got. I'm just going with it. Evidence. Suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? But you know what? I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice, and my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arba's guilt. A new witness? I wonder who would it be? Or who could it be? In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. Both sides to use this time to prepare properly, understood? Do a quick save. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror. Can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again! 3 times in 1 year! That's a new record! Har har har! That's please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. Hard enough trying to help you as it is. Rather that, I'll be more careful next time. That's, is what Mr. Wright said true. Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. The Doctor was still alive when Dad last saw him. We'll still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. Next witness's testimony could make make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? Where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you have a witness, or you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the Doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, you can't mean the Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. Poor child only agreed to help if I had meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear, now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for a kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright, please call your witness to the stand. Sup? Oh my. Sergeant Buff at your service, sir. He's here as a drone, really. Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote control toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice, to think I once called you a comrade. Ah! Defending the man who killed Papa, that's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal, private? What's he talking about, Paula? It's a long story. Now then, are you ready to testify, young sir? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Papa met with someone that night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I had already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dats gets ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my Papa in the study later. I just know it. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor, so the man my client saw. Really must have been the fleeing Mr. Honorable. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready all missiles and fire! Oh my god, he has missiles. Whoa! Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. Damn. And that's just the taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Whoa, it fires missiles too? He's like, fuck, I want one now. Same. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. Will do, Judge, will do. Oh, meant to save.
Objection!
Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on the Stroganoff action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lures are missile-proof. What? Well, the defense care to explain. It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sergeant was able to see what was happening in the study then. But his chair is drawn up, of course. Oh, now that you mention it. And to think the answer was right before our eyes the whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. I mean, hey, what is the strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. But my truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defense bare. Jesus. Truth bomb, ah! Mayday, mayday, I'm going down! Oh god! He's down! Sarge is down! Oh my, are you alright? Evidence, never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Whatever. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa. Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything, I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Grr. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. In a sergeant's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it. Honor, I believe I can be of help here. I was like, what is Athena's theme? And this is her theme. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety, maybe even enough for it to testify. And by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. G.I. Jane is crazy. Wow. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big old hole in the armor you built around your heart. First evidence now, analytical psychology. Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it, corpse woman, Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself.
Got it!
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Arbol. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire, direct hit. That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. I would do this when it's like the thing. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arbol because... You already seen his body? You already seen his body. Sarge, maybe the truth is, you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it, your father's body. I saw no such thing! Really? You didn't see his body. Alright then. What did you see? Look upon it, we lost some noise. So just as expected, he really did see something. Sarge, please tell us what you saw. Oh, but... The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. Couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow. Maybe. Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? Oh. I saw... What's happening? I don't like where this is going. No more, please. Eek! Help! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without you. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in the blazes? Look at me, I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal? What? Whoa, 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 what was that noise? What was that? Whoa, this has gone too far. I'm gonna save real quick after that. Bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Stop resisting. You don't come quietly, I'll fire! What is happening? Oof, I got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. 2, 3, 4, wah! Besides, what is the witness' current psychology state? Let's see, he's emotionally all over the map. Literally, all over. So his out-of-control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean he can calm him? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Is that you, Corpsewoman Sykes? I'm here. Now I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. All forces attack! Oh, Jesus. Yep, over. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. I want you to that's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Alright, it's a 6th statement. It's updated, yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Wait, that's a light.
Got it!
That's it! Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes, just 6 months ago. You and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corpsewoman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Ooh, wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see, I was afraid of the fire. Strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, I'm trying to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. The orb was on fire. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames, was Mama. Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? That's a wild fucking figure. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess, more therapy. Yep, but this time it seems there's an inconsistency in his statement. I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. And let me say, because this is becoming a little bit tedious. I hope this inconsistency is the key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Alright, let's see. On 6 statement, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Objection!
Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice. You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, we went out to hide. He went out to hide it in a cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge, Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. In the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. That shit was kind of deep, actually. Fuck. Sarge. If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take it the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience, I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. You don't change your tactics now, Sarge. The victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Alright. Oh shit! Can someone help him? Like, get over the thingy? Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. You're definitely not a gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just a shock, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. May I introduce to you Miss Army Buff. Army, something like that. Age 12. She's very cute. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. So, have you always been in the wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. I love the animations. They really did work on these games for it, though. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many it's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. It's all if it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I just remembered something, and it was as crisp and clear as the trumpet. What? As a trumpet at roll call. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Curianism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? Oh, that's interesting. Bye-bye. The Holy Mother of Curianism was in the burning orb. Curianism. What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Research notes.
Take that!
Dr. Butt's research notes. What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb that the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Third paragraph. Or the third. Yeah. There's a legend about an orb involving a mysterious riddle. And the song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers of fervent as fire. Ah! You're supposed to set the orb on fire! The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, so the doctor, yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my! How does she look taller? Yeah, like, there should be a thing that, like, elevates her. I think they had that before for a different, for the... Fuck, what's his name? The acrobat. Was it Acro? Yeah, it was Acro. I think that was Acro, that, his name. Who had a wheelchair and they had, like, something that elevated him. Papa was a great archaeologist, so I believe in him. And I want to believe, I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving the riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure, until we try it for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice. Please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
Oh, shit. Give me 1 second, guys. I know where I like to peek, but like, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My bad for that. I had to go get the groceries downstairs. As well, there was like some deliveries of packages and shit. Whew! Alright, I'm back though. I'm a little bit out of breath. You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire. And my throat's or something.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ame Faye. Any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. That is true. Very well, Mr. Justice, I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. Alright, here we go. All this dope is animated. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, the inside of the orb. It's melting. I love that this is animated. There's something in there. Oh. Duke, isn't she... Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Curanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet here it is, hidden within this orb. That is kind of crazy. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Curanism. Based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb. Be that as it may, Mr. Arbo still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the Orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Bub wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arbo. It happened after the Doctor came back from the hiding of the Orb, and you've no proof that Mr. Arbo was still around at the time. Ugh. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means that the Orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admitted, Mr. Wright, I just burned your whole case to the ground. There's another thing that's gonna get added to the court record. No! I won. I actually won. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo. Don't just stand there, right? Do something. Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Addison Wimperson, I think it's time for you, for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. But you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasant. Contemptuous? I don't even know. I'm losing my words. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's orb? About that. Oh, of course. He can't possibly have hit on something. The fence's assertion is incomplete. And this is why. The fence is basing their claim that this relic is the Founder's orb on legend. And that legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff is all just a mystic mumbo-jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... What? How do you say this? Consequently? You cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's orb. Alright, so what does the Addison have on you, Phoenix? The silence. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. That couldn't be further from the truth. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. He's like, fucking goddamn it. Mr. Wright was sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last adaptation was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. Alright, you do that, Athena. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. I left my room, I lost consciousness, and passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared. What? Huh? I was so scared. I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. So do you know who was it? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled to my room so fast I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, but he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then it could have been your father's real killer. My thoughts exactly. But he didn't report this to police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay, you were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of a bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. What's with the long face? How'd it go, Mr. Wright? What should I do? Athena? Oops, sorry. Zone out there for a sec. The recess is almost over. Let's go. What was that all about? Alright, court is once again back in session. Oh, my neck. Now, Mr. Wright, about the last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that according to the legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so, therefore it has failed to its own test. I see. Sticking with the ridiculous argument. Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff. What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Arabelle did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well, you may call your witness. Guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? Who do you think? Yep. Well, then it is I, Paul Ashton, the once and future representative of the people. Geez, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see, something crucial to this case. How very convenient. Literally. How very convenient indeed, Paulo. That's his crime. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arabelle snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase in someone's head. To someone's head. You saw the murder as it happened, and you're just telling us now because? I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. Yeah, fucking bullshitting. The murder weapon was a complete mystery. But my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of the suitcase. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too, a luminal test revealed. That's insane. The doctor's blood on Mr. Arabelle's suitcase. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arabelle used it as a weapon? You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Why did you have to object? I literally was just asking you a question. Did you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints? Oh, fucking it. I didn't fucking read that part. Yeah. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Turnabout terror strikes again. There's quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. He's like, fucking heck. This dude killed him. For sure, I bet you. Alright.
Hold it!
He snuck up from behind. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arabelle was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in his book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arabelle do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But the idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how the doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Very well, the witness will please add that statement to his testimony.
Objection!
The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbing in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. You are, like, 0% reliable, my dog. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes have gotten so bad, he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. I'm sorry, Mr. Addison Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arbuckle hit him over the head. And then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of his desk? Or front of the desk. Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? A big problem. There is a problem, a very big problem. The witness statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of I don't even know how that word, whatever. That's so, then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off, which is the study diagram? Yes.
Take that!
Diagram of the study. Mr. Addison Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder weapon. Here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off. Here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But,
Objection!
the fact remains, McCline knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely had... Oh my god. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Addison Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. No witness saw the murder from right here.
Take that!
There? You gotta be kidding, but that's... It is indeed. But everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study, but that's the scene of the crime. I know Mr. Addison Wimperson, the man who claims to be the witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Addison Wimperson? Weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
Give me a second. What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arbo has a musculature has the musculature to pull it off. Never have I heard that word. He has a point. I gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Now do you understand the rebel dad's The rebel that's arable is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on that. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will. With his own technique, no less. If Mr. Addison Whipperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Addison Whipperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was his killer? And how was the murder weapon really used? The important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor, if they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use a suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Go on. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime?
Take that!
There! Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout, but this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Oh my fucking god. Sorry. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Ashton Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor. Damn. To really just get murdered like that is crazy. And send it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting on at the coffee bar. Excuse me. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he'd finished reading it, or the like. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books. That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say the evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are. This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar.
Take that!
The brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to splatter onto it. Well, Mr. Addison Whipperson? What motive could I have possibly had to kill Dr. Buff? And there it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch has a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news report, and so he knew the relic was the Founder's orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. and that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? That shit should be in half, bro. You've been, like, crushing that shit too much.
Hold it.
That's... Apollo, please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. It's our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? He put more tape on it. Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. What's he talking about? Well, I can't ponder that. I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Arba is a killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? You won't say anything then. Mr. Addison Wimperson. Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena. It's just, wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but during that last recess when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. Which was? I trust Maya is unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind if you catch my drift. Relax, all you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. You tell me this now? Maya, as in Maya Fey? No. Maya. The Great Mountains of Maya. Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Fey's being held hostage, so it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away, and made me promise not to tell you. He said I would make things more difficult if you found out. As if things weren't already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. It's always Maya! I had no idea this must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Ah, my arm! Mr. Justice, about the last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? I'm sorry, Apollo. I'm really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accused that slime bag, I put Miss Fey's life in jeopardy. It seems you're finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. No, it doesn't. What future? There's nothing you could do. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president and then king. I'll have every politician at my command now retract your accusation. I can't kowtow to him, but defense would. Oh shit! Is that jerk? Apollo. Jerk. I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares or roars, it latches its jaws firmly onto the prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. Mr. Wright's hands are tied. It's up to me to do what it must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now it's my turn to save his. This is a good trial, to be honest. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer. You got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. But I'm going to find a way to save Miss Faye and to see that justice is served. Excuse me. Scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb to his patron. It seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. The legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle. No, not yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. How can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe. Maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of living? Channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you have to know what the founder looks like first. Excuse me. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Oh, do we actually get to meet Ame Faye? That'd be dope. Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I'd need spirit medium to practice channeling. EM is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium of channel spirit is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Addison's Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye, everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright, because Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Addison Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can. What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Khura'in, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Khura'inism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through the spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearl's imbued with my... Oh my god, what? It's like when Pearl's imbued with my Magatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second, then the legend is true! Do you understand now, Mr. Addison Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain, and she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Kurain to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over now. It's over. Now confess, you killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Addison Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something. It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important, and that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Addison Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but... Oh my god. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Can't allow a murder to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Addison Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! You fool. The fuck was that? Well, I have nothing to confess. What? I said I have nothing to confess. And I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth of these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care. Oh my god! All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Arbles. As many as the great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from above? From up above. Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer puts the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Ah, maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo. I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase.
Take that!
That appears to be a statement, but how is it related to this case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out, right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down on the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as soon as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I'd beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Addison Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet to find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, the evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he had been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in the courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen. No, well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person.
Take that!
Our brave little soldier. That's... On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. I just realized her name is Army, and then Buff, so like Army Buff. Duh. And then Archie or Archie Buff. I get it. Didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase, the same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Curanians. Well, Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. I am not a crook. My political career can't end like this. I am destined to great things. Something's wrong, and this isn't real, and it's a dream. Oh. Huh? What? Wait, really? Banzai! No, please. Wait! Don't go! No, no, please! Grandpa! That shit fell apart. Addison Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Oh, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Addison Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Paul, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Yeah, don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo. Well, I could have done it without Dirk. Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
Yeah, we get it. Dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Samadhi please take the stand? Sup? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Right, it's not like a guilty or not guilty verdict. It's literally just like, here you go. Should the Kingdom of Kurain claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I am not the judge presiding over that one. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. They're really serious about this. The court is adjourned. Nice work, son. We've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road of revolution. Revolution just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. Phoenix Wright himself. All I can say is, that's my boy. While Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I had won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I see it more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him. Yeah, remember what he said. He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. Don't know about that. So I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk, now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit meter try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? A face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one who you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Garan. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon. That's no fun. No, the final orb gets updated, okay. So Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing my route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hand. Since we now know it was Paul Addison that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Alright, you said something like that in effect back in the cave. Wherever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. I'm sure Mr. Wright was plenty of information courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice. Oh, the fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Back at you, Sergeant. It took real courage to leave your room like that. All thanks to you and corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege suspense over, I can finally sally forth. The battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. To lose your mother and then your father, what a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, and being wheelchair bound doesn't help. Private Justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. Huh, I'm afraid I don't follow. Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What's she up to? Is she gonna try standing? Oh, shit! Whoa. She can stand! Let's go! Hell yeah. She's standing! What's this, Sarge? You mean your legs? They're... Doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but... I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I hate to disappoint him. So from this day forward, I'm going to march forward on my own 2 feet. What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. But it must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop, just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you will want to stop. But I have faith you will find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Daddy's back. That's right. What's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo! Is everything alright, Miss Faye? She's safe, for now. Well then, we better go save her, quick. Where is she, anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Karain. And she's still being held hostage. By the mastermind behind the whole thing. Mastermind. That's right. Paul Addison's Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Karain. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? To be continued. But as shocking as the news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big, big enough to shake Karain to its very core. Revolution. It was being swept up in the mighty wave that nothing could stop. Yeah, whatever. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. To be continued? There you go.